fast. Perfect. Okay. I'm not sure if anybody's here yet. I'm just trying to get my tablet up and running. Let me hop over to Twitch actually on desktop while my tablet comes up. I'm just finishing up a little bit of stuff and then we can get into the birthday party. Hi, thank you. Thank you. I'm going to be fully starting in just a moment. I'm starting off with You Laugh, You Lose. I just have a couple of other things to arrange as the stream is starting, and we'll be right back to business. Okay, my apologies for that. I'm back. And I can get my stuff together. Ready for stream. A snow run escaped, but we didn't get a notification it was on the field. It probably spawned right before I came online. Just got done making hot chocolate because your kibbles and bits are freezing over there. That's fine. I'm having a little bit of a technical issue getting chat up on my tablet right now anyway. And I can't start You Laugh, You Catnip until then, so... yeah, I'm just trying to get this old girl running. And happy holidays to everyone. Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, Happy Kwanzaa, Happy Joyous Yule, Blessed Solstice the other day, whatever it is you're celebrating this time of year, if anything. And if you're having a hard time this year, that's okay too. You're not alone and help is available. Just watched someone on the news turn on their sink faucet and it was spewing slushy frost. Holy crap. Alrighty, tablet, can we do this? It is quite cold. It's cold here too. There's still almost 2 feet of snow on the ground where I am. And my car decided to just quit in the middle of the parking lot at the grocery store today. Just, oh, hey, by the way, the battery on your key fob is low, so nothing's going to turn on now. At least it was only a $10 repair this time. Yay! Looks like my tablet is behaving now. Perfect. Hello! Happy holidays! Happy upcoming new year! You all are beautiful. And it's my birthday. So we're starting with You Laugh, You Catnip. This is my variation of You Laugh, You Lose. Hello, hello. Happy everything. Thank you, thank you. So we're starting with the sort of You Laugh, You Lose. I like to call my version You Laugh, You Catnip, because if people want to, since this is a mature stream, we're all adults here, if you're in an area and of an age where you can, if you laugh, take a drink or take a smoke of whatever legal substance of your choice, or if not, water. We all need to hydrate more. Yeah, that would be Fahrenheit there. -3 Fahrenheit there. Yeah, there's literally 2 feet of snow on the ground right now, and I got trapped in a grocery store parking lot this afternoon. That's why the stream's an hour late. But like I was saying, at least it was only a $10 repair this time. Alright, so the rules are, we're going to watch funny and interesting short videos. I think most of them are under 3 minutes long. And we are going to try not to laugh our butts off. So, this video has its own captions, so I don't need to use the Windows captioning. And
it's at this point of the story that Morgan starts crying. He breaks down, and I do not blame the man. It's fucking horrible, and I just want to give him a big hug and say, everything's going to be all right, Morgan. But I am holding the full weight of a bookshelf halfway down a set of stairs.
Oh, no.
And Morgan is the only thing stopping that bookshelf from caving my face in. I was like, Morgan!
I'm not going to lose on the first clip, am I?
And Morgan managed to pull himself
I know this clip. I know where it's going.
For about 8 seconds, and then just went, bah, and let the bookshelf go. I fell backwards. It literally rolled over me and took out the light hanging above the staircase. I'm now lying on my back, getting showered in broken glass, as the bookshelf turned end over end and just went thonk right through a freshly painted wall at the bottom of the stairs. I'm like, ah, 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 ah.
Wait. Hang on, my computer just... That's not the end of that clip. What's going on? 1 second. That's not the end of that clip. I know that clip. That's not the end of that clip. I think I fixed it. Okay, so I know I'm going to know some of these clips. Some of these clips I added myself. Some of them other people added. Let's try this again. That's a classy baby. This baby knows music. Oh, I've got pavlova for later too. It's cool. The meringue part is cooling in the oven. So when it's ready, we can all have a dessert together.
Every groomer has that client that makes us question our entire career choice. Mine is Cosmo Kramer. He's a 3-year-old Aussie doodle, and considering how neurotic he is, I would say he's appropriately named. Now, Cosmo has come a long way from trying to attack me and my equipment, but the worst part of grooming him is shaving his legs and trimming his face. Unfortunately for you guys, he is only getting a tidy up today, so you won't get the chance to see him donkey kick me in the face. I'm pretty certain he has always aspired to be a pirate, by the way he constantly moves as I trim his face. By the end of his groom, I can't feel my hands, and normally he tips me with a giant steaming dump. He must have known that I was filming today. He's all finished and looks like crap, but that's just as good as it's going to get. Thank you for the trauma, Cosmo. You're lucky I love your owners.
Anyway. That doesn't count. I wasn't laughing at the video. How is everybody else doing for now, though? Okay, that was a laugh. Why am I having connection issues right now? A little under the weather and having trouble staying awake. Probably won't stay long. Okay. Well, we're not really getting much interesting coming up in You Laugh, You Lose right now. So, what if I swap over just for a minute to something else that's fun? I have... If I can rearrange a couple of things here. I bought an advent calendar. Someone's stealing my station's Wi-Fi. No, I think it's just... I think it's the weather. The infrastructure is not doing great today. Anyway. I bought an advent calendar. Okay? And it's not a traditional, like, advent calendar. It's a puzzle game told in 24 letters. And it didn't arrive in time for Advent, so I've been saving it for my birthday. Because the way it's done, you can do it like an advent calendar where you do one puzzle a day for 24 days. Or you can sit and do several puzzles at once. So I thought it might be fun to play a few puzzles on the stream, and maybe we can all solve them together. And that's just my essential oils for my little humidifier vaporizer over there. I'm just going to All right. Decide for yourself how you play Charlie's Journey around the world. If you play the game as an advent calendar, you should open one letter every day. In any other case, it is up to you whether you open all the letters at once, one after another, on a single evening, or whether you take more time to complete the journey. If you play in one whole evening, you should expect it to take 2 to 3 hours. So I was thinking we could do a few puzzles today and a few at the New Year's stream. Let's see. Begin with the folded note that Charlie sent by airmail. Okay, that's this one then. And the principle is always the same. Once you've read a letter and solved a puzzle, the solution will tell you which letter to open next. Do not throw away previous letters. You may need them again later. There are numbers on the letters in the envelopes too, so if we solve a puzzle incorrectly, it's not too big of a deal. We can use the world map to follow Charlie's destinations as well, so... And of course there's a guide online. Professor Charlie's World Tour, a game in 24 episodes. Today is the big day. Your apprenticeship with the well-known and slightly crazy Professor Charlie begins. You arrive on time at his inventor's workshop, but Charlie has disappeared without a trace. You look around the outside of the building and take a look through the windows, but there is nobody in the chaotic workshop either. The entrance is covered in plants, and moss covers almost the entire roof. Your eye is caught by the rusty letterbox in front of the gate. It is full and overflowing with letters. You are overcome with curiosity, and you open the box, which is not locked. In it you find 24 letters addressed to Charlie's apprentices. All right. When you read these lines, I will be far, far away. So read what I have written with great care. This is a letter for my apprentices, who would have had their first day today. You need to dedicate yourselves to something secret. I can only tell you this much. It will forever change the world as we know it. I will send you several letters to my inventor's workshop in the next coming days and weeks, another 24 to be exact. I have been traveling the whole wide world for this secret project. I will also send you a big map so you can follow my journey. When you have solved the last puzzle, my life's work will be complete. I need to be sure that you are worthy to learn about my invention. Look at the many tasks as a test on the path to my final discovery. The fate of the world is in your hands. Good luck. You'll need it. The clue appears to be luck. I'm going to assume anyway, since it's... My body's obscuring some of the text. Well, that is part of the reason why I have... the captions as well. I can move myself a little bit. Won't be able to see my balloons if I do. Unless... Then my balloons will be obscuring the text. Maybe I'll put it there. There, that'll work. Now, hopefully the balloons won't obscure my face too much. Alright, so it looks like the clue is luck. So, luck. And unicorns are lucky. That could be a possibility, right? Don't think it would be that one. That's very Parisian. Oh! That's pretty obviously luck. I think that might be it. Yeah, I think that's it. That seems to be the luckiest looking envelope to me. Yeah. If we get money as a clue, that's pretty obvious. Yeah, I think it's going to be that one. So, it's not difficult puzzles so far, but that was also only the first one. Let's see. Yeah, this one's more involved, I can already tell. What a wonderful aroma! Today I am writing to you from a country far away. From India, in fact. This is considered the land of spices. The markets here are just fabulous, and this whole country is a culinary dream for me as a gourmet and gourmand. Today I would like to cook a traditional Indian recipe, but 3 important ingredients are missing from the recipe. The Indians don't want to tell me which ones, as it's a national secret, but they have given me 3 hints as clues. As a true inventor, I was able to solve the puzzle. Can you come up with the answers too? The solution will tell you where the journey will take me next. The instructions on the back. The only spice of these 3 that you can make into ice cream. It doesn't go well with bitter foods. You need to search far in the alphabet. I am looking for a mixture that looks like a powder. It can have various colors and it can be quite hot. When it's cold in the winter, the strong taste of this spice can add a dreamy touch to all your festive cookies. So it looks like the second ingredient is definitely probably curry. The ice cream one, that's obvious. That's vanilla. And then the third one... Would that be cinnamon or would it be ginger? Also, I'm not sure if that's curry or if this is what it's talking about. Nutmeg. I don't have a photo of nutmeg on the list of possible ingredients. I wonder if I should do this one first. Or if this is even part... I don't think this is part of this puzzle. This is, though. So I've got this green thing, which I'm not sure what that is. Then, yeah, that's why I was thinking ginger, but there's cinnamon here, too. I think that might be curry. I think that's the curry powder. Then we have cinnamon, vanilla, chili, and ginger. Can I read it again? Okay. The first ingredient, the clue is the only spice of these 3 that you can make into ice cream. It doesn't go well with bitter foods. You need to search far in the alphabet. So with the clues being it can be made into ice cream, it doesn't go well with bitter foods, and you need to search in the alphabet. That's definitely vanilla. The second one, I am looking for a mixture that looks like a powder. It can have various colors and can be quite hot. That's definitely curry. Then the third one's the one that I think we're undecided on. When it's cold in the winter, the strong taste of this spice can add a dreamy touch to all your festive cookies. That could be ginger or cinnamon, really. I've made cinnamon cookies for Christmas. I've made ginger cookies for Christmas. Well, I've got chili. In the photos of ingredients, it could be I've got chili and I've got curry. So I think the second one's probably curry. This third one, the spice for cookies, it could be cinnamon or it could be ginger. Well, we know that the professor is in India right now too. And I'm wondering what this is. I don't think this is related to this puzzle. I think that's a red herring for a different puzzle. I didn't realize that you could follow. Okay, that changes things. I just realized that if I grab a pen or a pencil, I can... in India, they both are used quite often. Okay, I'm just going to grab a pencil. I'll keep an eraser on hand just in case too. I just realized that we can follow the clues. So 1 is definitely vanilla because it led right to vanilla. 2 is leading to... Two led to ginger? Well, I know that's not right. Because we know that's curry. Follow 3. Three goes to the green thing. 4. I'm gonna guess ginger. So vanilla, ginger, and curry. Ginger and curry. Do I have anything in the letters that looks like it could be made of? Oh, wait. It's the numbers. It's the numbers. So, it's the numbers that are associated with the answers. So, vanilla is 1. Curry was... four, and ginger was 2. So 1, 4, 2. Is not on the list, but 1, 4, 5 is. And 5 is cinnamon. So the easiest way to check that would be to find the envelope with the mousse and then check the number on the back of the... And then check the number on the back of the letter. All right, there's an envelope with a mousse. We're just going to check the number on the back of the letter to see if that's correct. I would have thought it would have been ginger. All right, it was cinnamon. That was a trick question. That was a trick question, but the answer was cinnamon. All right. So, we've been to India. And now, Scandinavia, which is not specifically one single country, but rather a group of countries in this general area of the world. Norway, Sweden, Finland, and Denmark, I believe. Wow, Scandinavia! What a beautiful part of the world! After my stop in India, I have now traveled to wonderful Scandinavia, a place full of variety. I have been particularly impressed by the breathtaking natural surroundings. I have spent so much time outdoors working on my research project to achieve the final breakthroughs. But more about that later. And maybe nature will help you to work out my next destination. The whole puzzle is just on the front side of the paper this time. Well, this is an interesting puzzle. All right. We've got a moon, a crescent moon specifically. and a duck. Now the question is this a mathematical puzzle hiding as a linguistic puzzle, or a linguistic puzzle hiding as a mathematical puzzle? Welcome back. That's one way to answer that question, Amaga. Is it a linguistic puzzle hiding as a mathematical puzzle, a mathematical puzzle hiding as a linguistic puzzle, or none of the above, and I'm barking up the wrong tree again? And what am I barking for in the first place? I'm feline, not canine. Bork, bork. I wonder. Yeah. Not getting any clues from the envelope fronts. Crow plus N is crown. Something about a crown? If it's a linguistic puzzle, that's crown. So if I found at least one with a crown, so it may be a linguistic puzzle. So I found at least one with a crown. That's a possibility. But I don't see anything regarding trees or sprigs of wheat. I think it's a linguistic puzzle too. Well, there is no shame in looking up a hint sometimes. Let me... Okay, the last thing I had open was SoundCloud, apparently. Let me... They have hints at charliesworldtour.com. The first object. It is a crescent moon, and underneath it says M equals L and 4 crossed out. If I can figure out what the pattern is, look. If we take the N out as well, loon plus K from duck. That works. That works if we take the look and then a forest with look for the wheat is throwing me now. Minus a... Okay, that makes sense. I was throwing every linguistic trick at it that I could. Okay. But I don't need the hints up if we've figured that out then. I'll just... put my tablet back on the street. So that'd be look for, then the wheat. Look for something crown. The only one that has a crown is this one, but I don't know. Let's replace 5 with 1, or 1 with 5. I think it's just look for the crown. I think it's just look for the crown. Because if we take 5, the 5th letter of wheat is T, make it the first letter, and then the second and third letters are H and E. Oh, there's something interesting in this one. Oh, no. This is going to be interesting. Alright. This one has a number 3. Solving the moon puzzle was the... solving the moon puzzle was the key that we needed, I think. Alright. Charlie here. Hello and good morning from the United Kingdom. I'm not sure how I ever would have guessed that. As the name suggests, I'm here on the trail of the royal family. I've received a tip-off. This text is a little difficult to read. I received a tip-off that an inheritance-hunting gold digger is hiding among the royal family. That doesn't surprise me. If we don't expose this individual, there could be fatal consequences for the royals. This morning I managed to overhear just one piece of gossip from the palace guards. The gold digger is apparently among the second generation to follow the queen. Their name starts with the first letter of the queen's second name, and the blood in their veins does not run blue. For the last time, her name is Karen. Alright, well, I've got some chips and I've got a game board. I've got... You want to know what's funny and just like me? I looked everywhere for my clear transparent tape while I was wrapping Christmas presents and couldn't find it. So I wrapped all the Christmas presents and I taped them with novelty decorative tape from my scrapbooking kit. And then the day after I sent everybody their Christmas presents, I found the clear tape. So the Queen's second name, would that be her... Well, this is not set in modern times. This is set in... some other time period. Obviously. And we're starting here. Whoops, I moved my monitor and my now my tracking is all off because of the webcam being in a different place now. Come on. Okay, I'm just gonna have to move back over. Second thing I'm looking for. You had the same initial thought I did, didn't you? Where you thought initially, yes, that might have been Windsor, because of House of Windsor, but middle name was what we were talking about. Yeah, it's definitely Alexandra. So her name starts with A either way. And the name of the gold digger starts with A. We have... I'm just trying to figure out what it wants me to do with these chips. Maybe... they're going to be in this generation, either way. We know that all of these people were born in 2007. And we have clues as well. So we know that Sophie Lynn is the daughter of the Queen. I'm not going to tape anything down until we're sure. Fill in the tree. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. The text is really tiny and hard to read, but there are clues on the game chips. Like this one says daughter of the Queen and has the birth date in 1950. So this one will go either here or here. I'm going to temporarily set that there. And then there is... Okay, brother of Sophie Lynn, Nicholas, born in 1953. And then not married. That's the only one that we definitely know of. Because they're the only one that's not married. So we'll tape that one down. Now, has 2 sons and has 3 children. So, this person will go on one of these 2 squares. Has 2 sons. So this person will go on this square. Which means this person goes on this square. Nicholas goes here. Kate goes here. Daughter of the Queen goes here. Married with no children goes in one of these two spots. Okay, wife's birthday is on Christmas Eve. I don't think I've solved that one yet. Now this person born in 2009 obviously goes on the very bottom because they are currently a child, and all the other people on that line have been born between 2002 and 2007. Okay, married to James, who goes there. All right. Carl Phillips' brother-in-law goes there. Married to Kate. I don't know which order these two are supposed to go in, but I know that they go in those. Something. Looking for something match. Why is that not responding? Let me pop over to Stream Elements and find out why that's not responding for you. That's unusual. Seems like I no longer have a throne command. Oh, you don't have to do that. You just want the prize, don't you? Let me see if I can fix that real quick. 1 second. Because I'm almost at the end of this puzzle anyway. So I'm just going to fix that command real quick and then let me pull my keyboard this way. And whoops. Welcome back. I'm just fixing a small technical issue in the stream, and once I've done that, I'm going to get back to the puzzle. Oh, I bet I know why. I don't think I ever set it up as a command. I think I set it up as a timer. That's fine. I can just grab my timer and copy and paste the same message over. That way you can run the command and find that wish list for the okay, so the command to get to the throne wish list is that one. And then there's also a command for any tips and cheering prizes that you can get, which is why people were asking for my throne link. Nobody is ever required to tip or donate or buy gifts. I do stream primarily for the fun of it, but people have asked for ways to help support the stream too, so if people want to find ways to make it easier for me to provide content for them, then that's fine by me. It's always appreciated and always welcome. I'm always grateful if anybody ever does want to contribute. Okay, so the family tree is filled in, and a gold digger whose blood does not run blue in the second generation with a first name starting with A. While Albert obviously is not it because they are a direct descendant of the Queen, which means it must be Amanda. Why is it always girls named Amy? Anyway, moving on. Oh, there was... Oh, I put that in the wrong envelope, that's why. Okay, so Amanda, the gold digger gives you the clue. She's got this diamond pattern, which could be this one. Probably that one. Unless, no, I see which one it is. That's an exact match to that pattern, isn't it? All right, letter number 4. Hello, and I am not pronouncing something in Icelandic. I can barely pronounce English most of the time. That's Icelandic and means good morning. Did the notification come up? No, you didn't get your notification? Ah. You're supposed to get a... Let me fix that and then... So 3 lie detector questions and either a thank you song or a 3 being boozled. Integrations. Looking for... Well, thank you very much, and I don't know why that didn't show up in the overlay. It should have. Oh, thank you. I wish I could tell what you got because 3 non-spicy bean boozled. Okay. So I'll do the... Oh, you got the Mars buggy. Oh my god, that's a cute one. Thank you. Okay, so 3 bean boozled. We'll take a moment and do the bean boozled first while you think of 3 questions for the lie detector, all right? Here's the lie detector. And I have a new bean boozled. It very much is out of this world. Thank you. I'm going to love it when it arrives. I'll make sure to build it on stream. The wooden model kits are on that wish list so that people can watch me build something that they bought me on stream. I will save you 3 spicy boys. Actually, what if I get you a whole box of your own spicy bean boozled? And save them for the next time you're in town. Okay, and spin. Okay, it could be peach or it could be barf. Wonderful. And that's going to be... the inside of this can smells rancid. I think that's this one. was not peach. That was not peach! It didn't really taste like barf either. They definitely improved the flavor of the barf jelly bean in 6th edition. Because I dropped my box of 6th edition and it went everywhere. So when I bought a new set, I went with the metal tin to prevent it from popping open if I ever dropped it again. And these ones are the 5th edition jelly beans, so they definitely made the barf more realistic. It was still nasty, don't get me wrong, but they definitely made the barf taste more realistic by 6th edition. Okay, toasted marshmallow or stink bug. At least 5th edition doesn't have the used tampon as a... Or not used tampon. The used Band-Aid that tastes like you'd think a used tampon would taste like. Okay, toasted marshmallow or stink bug. This one. This little brown and white spotted one. Thank the spirit of Christmas, it was sweet, not gross. And I'm not doing barf again. I'm not doing barf again. Not right after another. So it gave me dead fish. Of course it would. No, thank you. Just give me a second. Okay. Let me get myself strapped in here. It needs to be my right hand. They always calibrate. We don't need to calibrate this one. You can come up with 3 real questions. There's the button. Okay, it's turning on and it's detecting me. What did I study in college? The first time, second time, or third time I attempted? The first time? Okay. The first time I went to college, I studied nursing. Oh, good. It knew that was true. Next question. Am I seeing anybody? Yes, I am. I am. I am, in fact, seeing somebody. Bitch is gonna zap me. I can feel it. Ah, that wasn't fair. I could feel it charging up to zap me beforehand because my hands are sweaty. Anyway, apparently I'm not seeing anybody after all. I thought I was. Let the parasocial bullshit begin, right? Okay. Third and final question. What is my biggest dream? What is my biggest dream? I want to be the very best, like no one ever was. To catch them is my real test. Ah, fuck me! It knows I know better than being a Pokemon master in real life, I guess. Okay. That was fun. Painful, but fun. You have a question, but you want to ask it off stream? A question for the lie detector that you want to ask off stream? Okay. It's totally real. All right. Back to the puzzle. I want to finish the current puzzle, and then I think we'll put this one away for a little bit. All right. Icelandic for good morning. Today I am in the land of ice, if you take the name of the country literally. Could ask it now, but you don't think it'd be fair since you didn't buy something from Throne. You know what? I'm going to do this puzzle, and I'm going to give you one free question because you've been an amazing moderator since I started the stream. The main island is the largest active volcanic island in the world, and in total, Iceland has more than 30 active volcanoes. Such an impressive place. Today, I need your help with a volcanic eruption. We're not talking about lava, but rather palaver. Little play on words. You can do it, I'm sure. Good luck. Well, this is a long puzzle. Looks like, however, I should be able to we have some clues. You'd like to buy a vowel. All right, we have some clues. So, we know that this M, because it's blue, goes here. And we know that this T, because it's red, goes here. We know that this P, because it's green, goes here. All right, was that necessary though? I've been streaming for about an hour and a quarter. I wonder if my pavlova will be cool enough to fill. I want to make sure that I do that before Mom has to leave. I know it's late there, and she's going to be wanting to go into bed soon. So I want to do the birthday pavlova. I want to fill and have my pavlova before that happens. It's a bit of an experiment because I didn't have any powdered sugar and I thought stevia might give it a bitter aftertaste. So, so I did a bit of an experiment. I had some Demerara style brown sugar that I ran through the blender to make powdered brown sugar, and I used that to sweeten my pavlova because my powdered sugar had gotten pantry beetles in it. Pantry beetles happen sometimes. It's a pain in the ass, but that's life. Okay. So let's see. Birds of a feather flock together is one of our clues here. So, you never use powdered sugar? It's supposed to be castor sugar, which is super fine, but not bad. I can't get castor sugar very easily here. So I've usually used powdered, but I had brown sugar and so I ran that through the blender. I usually use either powdered sugar or regular sugar that I run through the blender. And I didn't have either today. I only had brown sugar. Twitch didn't send you a notification? Oh no! It's supposed to send notifications. Alright, so. How are you doing today, Rose Thrills? Alright, let's see. Birds of a feather flock together. And well, let's see. I wonder if it has anything to do with the font style that the letters are written in. Some of them are written in similar font styles. So maybe the shape the letters are in too. That's the other thing I was looking at as well. If I can find one that's only got 3 that are the same. our blue M was in a triangle. M-A-K-E. That's only 4. Maybe this is make? I'm going to temporarily mark out those ones, but only with one line until we know that that's right. Twitch hasn't been sending any notifications from streamers you follow that have disabilities tagged. Oh, wow. Maybe some of us will have to hop over onto Twitter and see if we can get Twitch to look into that then. It wouldn't be the first time that a specific tag has been shadow banned. Remember, it was a big thing during Pride Month this summer, actually, when a bunch of LGBT tags were shadow banned. So it wouldn't surprise me if certain disability tags are being shadow banned right now. I suspect Twitch thinks they're doing it to protect us because there has been a problem specifically with neurodivergent streamers getting hate rated by botnets. So that's been a pretty serious issue very recently. So Twitch probably thinks they're doing it to protect us, but it's having the opposite effect. It's hindering us instead. So I think it's time for a conversation to be had. Let me bring my post-it notes over here. And I'm going to take all the letters. I think the one that starts with P might be plus, but I'm not sure. That doesn't make too much sense. Make isn't trying. I'm going to get a different pen. This one's not showing up. So. There. Is that a bit clearer? What I've got so far. It's what because I've thought as well it might have been make. Alright. I think the word that starts with P might be plus, but it doesn't quite make sense in that placement without other words. So I'm not going to mark that in with the marker yet. But we do have the word that starts with T. T. I. N. I. N. K. H is also in that same font. And it looks like G is thinking. That was pretty easy. Recently found out you have restless leg syndrome. You've been putting on magnesium cream. It's been helping. I don't specifically have restless leg syndrome, but I do often get leg cramps, and I find potassium and magnesium supplements help with that. I just need a quick 5-minute break. I'm going to be right back. I think I'll be able to think clearer once I've had a quick break. Assuming I don't drag my VR setup all the way across the room with me. Okay, I'm really sorry about that. Whew. One of the things that I've found since arriving on Earth is that sometimes the food here doesn't like me as much as I like it. And so sometimes when I need a break right this instant, or I'm going to have to clean things up. Okay. All right. Ah, a 420 tip. Holy shit.
_V_ tipped $4.20. Take a smoke, it won't make you croak. It's Mellow Cat Rainbow.
Oh, that's cute. Thank you. Okay. So, you get one lie detector question as well with a $4.20 donation. All right. Had a smoke and... Isn't this the cutest little vape pen? I'm not going to show off what's in it, just in case, because I know some people have triggers around substances. But this is the cutest little vape pen, either way. Anyways. Alright, Magi. You have... Let me get it calibrated. It should be a question for me, because I'm the one that gets zapped. But I can assure you, it is absolutely a totally real lie detector test. So, a question for me, please. Or do you want me to test myself saying that it's a totally real lie detector? If I could live anywhere, where would I live? Someplace that stays between 20 and 25 degrees Celsius year-round, with easy access to the forest on one side and the beach on the other. Bonus points if there's a mountain view. Extra bonus points if there's nobody for miles, so I don't have to see anybody else if I don't want to. But close enough to town that I can if I do. That was a long, convoluted answer, but I think the machine heard it. Oh, fuck! That was a totally true answer, though. You would want to live in Iceland? I've heard good things about Iceland. It's a little bit cold. There. Where I am in Canada right now, there's a lot of snow. And actually, my car broke down in the store parking lot today. It was a whole adventure. And there's 18 inches of snow on the ground. That's 30 centimeters to a foot, 45 centimeters-ish of snow. And it was... It was cold enough to freeze a witch's broomstick out there, too. And I'm there, and I've got a trunk full of groceries, and oh, car won't start. What's going on? Key's not detected. The key is in my hand. I hate keyless ignition for this reason. You know what happened? It turned out the battery on the key fob for my car had died. So it wasn't able to detect it even though I was holding it. I had enough charge that if I put the fob right against the ignition switch, it would turn on. But it was not happy about it. So anyway, I took it down to the Nissan dealership. After I called them, I'm like, I don't know what's going on. And they're like, okay, calm down. We don't need to panic. We don't need to have a meltdown. It's going to be okay. It's probably just the battery in the key fob. Here's how, see if you can start it if you put the fob right up against the ignition switch. Then ring it down here. It is literally a $10 battery change. And of course, the best part is, since I make LED jewelry, I have the same little batteries that goes in the key fob around all the time anyway. So next time the battery dies, now that I've seen them do it, and I have all the tools because I also like to fix computers as a hobby, I don't have to pay them $10. I can pay $2 for the battery and do it myself next time. So, right, anyway, there was a puzzle we were doing. Okay. Let's see. Next set of letters. I think I'm going to try to find these ones that look handwritten next. Got N and A, and I've got D. Well, that's easy. There's only 3 of them. That's my 3-letter word, and it's and. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Hi. Welcome in. Thank you, Demon Chuckle. Thank you. Thank you for the birthday wishes. And happy holidays and happy new year. And thank you, Rose Thrills. Thank you. Cleverly in the dotted circles. All right. I'll count the letters here in a second. Almost as bad as what you had going over here. Boss wouldn't let you know the place you worked at was closed. You were being rushed to leave before it was time to actually leave because of the weather, probably. Message to the boss before you were almost finished getting ready to learn the place was closed. Your boss is very scatterbrained, and that's putting it politely. I think cleverly probably goes there. That's the only place it fits, actually. Okay, so thinking cleverly. Plus and minus in the squares, and that goes here. The end of my key fob story. I was a mess when I first called the Nissan dealership, and this is what, so the other thing was, while I was on the phone with the Nissan dealership trying to troubleshoot why my car wasn't starting, they told me how to find a manual key hidden inside the fob. I'm like, okay, but there's no key slot in the ignition. Where do I put it? Where do I stick it? I can't figure out where to stick it. Anyway, he said, no, that's just to unlock the door. I'm okay, the door's already unlocked though. I'm in the car and I'm trying to start it and tells me key's not here, but the key's in my hand and I just unlocked the car with it. And the Nissan guy's like, oh, okay, yeah, got it now. But anyway, it was an interesting situation. Okay, so a plus and a minus make a, and then the only thing that's left is the letters in pentagons. E, U, N, M. A number. Really? Thinking cleverly, a plus and a minus make a number. I mean, okay, but now this feels like a geometric puzzle to me. Because this reminds me of a certain dirty joke that I don't know if I should tell on Twitch. People have probably already heard it, but it's a little impolite. But there are geometric puzzles that work like this. So you have a plus and a minus. But if you make a geometric puzzle out of it, it becomes a 4, because you take this, you take the minus and you rotate it so it's vertical and then put it there. Tell the joke, tell the joke. I don't think I have any toothpicks right now to tell the joke. But, basically you take toothpicks, you make 4 boxes with 4 toothpicks each, and you have to make 4 small boxes into 1 large box by only moving 2 toothpicks, or was it 3 toothpicks? Anyway, you can probably Google it and try the experiment yourself. And it's a little bit dirty. It's a play on words. So, the answer, though, was the number of the all the toothpicks. I can't remember all the rules of that joke, but that's the gist of it, and you need toothpicks to do it, and I don't have enough toothpicks right now. So it was birds of a feather flock together was the hint, and thinking cleverly, a plus and a minus make a number. The number, I think, is 4. But do I have any envelopes that have a 4 on them? I think this is it. Because you can also make a 7 with that puzzle. This one has a 4, which was one possible solution, and a 7, which is another possible solution to the plus and the minus making a number. There was also one that had birds, but it didn't have anything to do with the word puzzle. There are a few that have birds. I'll grab those out as well. You like my guess better? Well, I'll get out all the ones that have birds as well. I suspect this one's going to have something to do with the number 42. That envelope also has a bird on it. That's true. It does. A painting of a bird. All right. So this one is number 5. So this is the one that we'll start with soon. And I'm going to take a break for a minute because while I have a lot of people here, I want to go ahead and do my birthday dessert on stream. So I'm going to go put the cream and the fruits into my pavlova shell, and I will be right back. Not going to drag my hand tracker across the room today because I forgot that I was using the wired one. I'm back. I have returned. All right. Let's see. Let me just grab. All right. So, pavlova, for anybody who's not familiar, is a meringue-based dessert, usually filled with fruits and cream. And it is one of my favorite things. And for a meringue, it's pretty simple, but that's for a meringue. If you're not good at making meringues, you're probably going to hate making pavlova. I'm just going to unplug my humidifier since the humidity is back. And so the way I did it, I made 6 mini pavlovas because they don't... Pavlovas don't, they don't store well. So while I'm fixing my avatar, which decided to break on me, I'll just explain. So pavlovas don't really save well once they're filled. So you usually fill them right before serving, and like, I'm just one cat. As much as I love pavlova, I can't eat a whole one on my own before it'll go soggy. So I made 6 mini ones because they'll save for a couple of days unfilled. All right. Fixing my avatar here because it's decided to freeze. There we go, that's better. Now, back to the pavlova. Yeah, that's a good arrangement for the balloons. Okay, anyway. Let's light my candle. I've got my pavlova with whipped cream and kiwis and raspberry and pomegranate seeds. I usually do strawberries and bananas as well, but I didn't feel like cutting them up today. Alrighty. Let's make a wish together. On 3. 1, 2, 3. I wish for the next year of streaming to be even better than the last. Aren't these the cutest little candles too? They're like little star lollipops. Thank you! Happy birthday to me. Actually, it's pretty good with the Demerara style light brown sugar instead of regular sugar. It brings out the vanilla a little bit more. That's nice. I'll have to remember that. A little bit of crunch from the pomegranate seeds. It's very sticky though. I wonder if that's because of the brown sugar. Like, pavlova is sticky to begin with, but it's quite sticky. This is the first time that I've ever seen something stick to parchment paper when I brought it out of the oven. Demerara brown sugar. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it right. This is how it's spelled. And it's a natural cane sugar that is when it's refined and turned into sugar from the sugarcane juice. They mix it with just a little bit of rum. So when the sugar is refined into the natural cane sugar, the rum cooks off at the same temperature that the sugar alcohols cook off, and it just leaves a very light hint of rum flavor. Let me see if I can. It is interesting. Actually, I was wrong. I was told that it was made with rum, but according to Spruce Eats, it's actually just less refined, so you have more of the molasses flavor. It's very good in coffee. I don't have sugar in coffee very often. But when I do, I really like the Demerara sugar. Because it's not as processed as regular white or brown sugar, a lot of people think it's healthier. It may or may not be. There's some shaky... The rum idea was more interesting, I know. But the the evidence is a little bit shaky, but there is some evidence that suggests that Demerara sugar and other partially refined sugars may be better as far as like glycemic index for people with diabetes and insulin resistance, which makes a lot of sense because they also say that you should eat whole grains and things like that if you're watching your glycemic index as well. So the evidence is kind of out right now, but I mean, if I'm going to use real sugar in something, it's going to be the good stuff anyway. All right. I don't want to sit here eating in front of everybody for too long, so hopefully everybody else has a dessert or something as well. And I'm just going to... I think perhaps I should pop into the You Laugh, You Lose playlist again while I have my birthday dessert. All right. If Mallow laughs, Mallow loses. We should do something. We should do something. If I lose... If I laugh 3 times, I should have to do something. Should it be a Bean Boozled or a lie detector test question? Or what should it be? Bean Boozled? Yes, go sleep. I know you were just recently traveling, and you're probably really jet lagged. You were all the way across the world for a week, so get plenty of sleep and have a wonderful, magical Christmas and New Year, and we will talk soon. Hey, love you, Mama. A cousin of mine got married recently. It was pretty cool. All right. Something is missing in Mushroom Gorge. Okay. Okay, there's a missing mushroom. What the heck was that, YouTube? What the heck was that? Well, if you're going to be mean about it, I'm just going to have to reduce the quality setting. Your internet dropped? Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. I said I hope you have a magical Christmas and New Year. And make sure you get some sleep. I know that you were recently traveling and you're probably still jet lagged. So get lots of sleep. And tell Papa Cat I said Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. And I'll talk to you soon. Thank you. Good night. All right. Now, what was I doing? Right. You said Bean Boozled, and the assistant decides by coin flip if it's regular or spicy. All right. I should have a punishment wheel for the next time I do You Laugh, You Lose. Alrighty. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Is that guy grabbing his nuts? I don't even have nuts, and I think I'd have to grab mine to sing that high. And that's where the person grabbing him by the nuts decided to squeeze and twist. I'm going to move the auto captions to the other window until we need them. That was a squeeze and twist with a pull. Give it a twist, a flick of the wrist. That's what the showman said. That's not fair. I lost because of a chat comment. Okay, catnip everybody who lost. And that's one for the loss counter. Oh no, I think I just laughed again, did I? I didn't mean to. Okay, that was a laugh. Dude, I lost like 3 times just on this clip already. It's not even done. Okay. I lost like 3 times on that clip alone, so... I'm gonna do the coin flip on my phone so that I don't set my tablet off with it. And... let me just search here. Flip a coin. Sent me a Skype message. Right, so I've been asked a question, and it's a valid question. The question was, if we have to catnip if we lose, does that specifically mean cannabis? No, the answer is not. The answer is it does not have to be cannabis. It can be anything of your choice. That means if you smoke cannabis, your catnip could be cannabis. If you smoke tobacco, it could be tobacco. If you drink alcohol, you can have a sip of beer or a shot of your favorite liquor. Just please drink responsibly, catnip responsibly, you know, all that. If you drink Pepsi, it can be Pepsi or Sprite or coffee or tea or soda water or plain water. A bite of cookie. Yes, drink more water, everyone. Make sure that you are adequately hydrated. We don't need anybody thirsty here. That's for tomorrow's stream on another site. Moving on. All right. So, heads it's spicy, tails it's regular, and it was tails. I think, no, I'm gonna actually flip it because I flipped it because that's what it came up with just when it, okay, it was heads. It was heads. That's just what it did when I searched up flip a coin. Going to pop to the art cam again so that you can see that I am legitimately spinning for this. Please don't be a Carolina Reaper. Does that count as a spin? It landed on jalapeno. That works. These cardboard spinners aren't very good. Alright, jalapeno is the only green one, so that's an easy find, unlike the Carolina Reaper from the other day. Let's get a good look at this spotly green reptilian skin of this spicy boy. That's some good stuff. A little bit of a kick in the back of the throat, just like a good jalapeno should have. I like my hot peppers like I like my blowjobs. Easy going in with a slight burn at the back of the throat. Anyway, moving on. Now, I know for a fact he's not going to be speaking Spanish in this scene, which is unfortunate.
Get out of the top. Man, the shooting in this is really well executed. I love how it feels.
It's time for egg delivery.
What?
Can you deliver 60 eggs?
I don't...
Hang on, let me pull the captions over. And also give it some more time to load. Why is it being a problem?
Man, the shooting in this is really well executed. I love how it feels.
It's time for egg delivery.
What?
Can you deliver 60 eggs?
I don't want to.
Too bad, it's mandatory. And if you run out of time, you have to start over.
Okay, that was frustrating. But at least I'm done with that. So now I can go back to the combat, which is excellent.
Did someone say excellent?
No.
Speaking of eggs, don't forget to find all 800 eggs scattered throughout all the world.
Is that optional?
Oh yeah, sure, it's optional.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sure, if you don't care about seeing the true ending.
Alright, I guess I'll... Okay.
I hate it when game developers pull this
I
shit.
found all the eggs. I'm just gonna go back to shoot.
Give me that shit! You don't need that fucking garbage anymore. Now you're an egg, motherfucker.
Oh God, why?
Roll to the finish line, you fucking egg.
I just wanted to shoot things.
The vehicle part is next.
Wow.
So
Why is it doing that? Something jamming the space key on my keyboard? Oh, good lord, that's a lot of crumbs. I need to stop eating at my streaming station. Oh, my keyboard's nasty. Time to clean it. No wonder I'm having some problems lately. Alright, keyboard's shaking out. Hopefully that'll... I'm usually pretty good about cleaning my keyboard. My keyboard vacuum that I use to give it a go over every couple of days, I've misplaced that. So I haven't been able to vacuum it out every couple of days, which I usually do because I'm a long-haired cat, shit gets everywhere, plus I like to eat while I watch YouTube, and I only have the one computer. So I haven't done that in a while because I haven't, had a working keyboard vacuum. But I think what I'm going to need to do soon as well is I'm probably going to need to take all the keys off of it and really get in there and clean it and go through and look at all the switches and see if any need to be replaced. Because I'm kind of rough on keyboards, which is actually why I use mechanical keyboards, because I would rather have to replace a couple of switches a couple of times a year than have to replace a whole ass keyboard a couple of times a year. Anyway, moving on.
it really depends on what era we're talking about, because if we're going by the classic 10 pieces from 1943, because originally the battleship and the cannon were from a game, Parker Brothers war game called Conflict, which was released in 1940, and then that game failed on the market, and so those pieces were recycled for Monopoly usage afterwards. By the 1943 selection, I would say the boot, the horse and rider, the race car, the thimble, the wheelbarrow, then the dog, the top hat, the cannon, the battleship, and then the iron. So yeah, that would be all the Monopoly tokens ranked from least fuckable to most fuckable.
I think I'm gonna go now.
actually swap those last two.
I agree with her. Also, one moment. I think... I have an idea. I think I have an idea why this might be...
Are you supposed to be in the pool, dude?
Excuse me, I did not press play. Bitch. There was a battleship. In the game Battleship? Yeah, there were several battleships in Battleship. Oh, for Monopoly. For Monopoly. Was there... I swear we were watching the same video and I knew it was Monopoly, but I just had a massive brain fart. Anyway, yeah, I don't remember there being a battleship in Monopoly either, unless it's either a very old piece that was discontinued or a very new piece that replaced an old piece that was discontinued. Anyway. Give me one moment. I'm just going to try to... Yeah, I think that'll do. Then I also need to add a window caption. And that's gonna go right there. Perfect. That should help. It was part of the original 8 pieces. Okay. Well, that makes sense because he did say, well, if we're only thinking about the original 8. Okay. I wish there was a place where I could put the captions for the videos that wasn't going to cover the titles of the videos. Oh well. Here, this should work.
Are you supposed to be in the pool, Duke?
You can get in. Ladder's on the other side.
Did Mommy say you can go in the pool?
Well, Mommy, I just turned 4.
Come on, let's get out.
7 times 4?
Come on.
24.
Let's get out.
25.
Come on.
Oh no, I forgot I was supposed to not laugh.
You need to get out.
No.
Yes.
Oh, man. Man, it's really relaxing.
Is Mommy mad at you?
Well, I don't care what Mommy is. I'm just chilling. I'm not doing
You
anything.
don't even want to talk about it.
And Dad would let me play in the pool all day. You know, he'd probably get that ball right there too.
I'm not getting your ball for you, no.
Mom,
Nope.
doggone it.
Mommy said no pool.
I thought you loved me. Remember when I was just a baby? And you...
Come on, get out.
Oh, you just don't care, huh? You just never cared about me. You've always just acted like
Such
you
a
cared
sad
about me.
doggo.
All
Come
those
on,
times
let's
you
get
told
out.
me you loved me. No.
Come on. I didn't say moon walk away.
See you later. 'Cause I'm bad.
Come on, let's get out.
No.
Come on,
Nope.
get out.
I'm not getting out. You can either get in or go.
Yay!
Oh look, more people trying to get in. If you didn't book, it's not gonna happen. Especially on Christmas. Oh, I think she's pregnant, darling. Oh, that's nice. Innkeeper's just shaking his head. Well, what did I expect? Oh, she's going into labour. Dear oh dear. Maybe we should offer them our room, darling. Yeah, we could. Oh, he's taking them into the stable now. Oh, well, let's leave it then. No, we can't let her give birth in the hay, just surrounded by animals. Well, some people like that sort of thing. This is our chance to be good people. I completely agree. All right, you pack our bags. I'll go and...
Wow.
What the heck is happening? Oh, hey, Grayson, how are you? Good. What am I looking at? You know that's improper English, right? What? Saying good. You should say I'm fine. I don't know. Ron, please. Oh, it seems one of our chairs started clipping in and out of reality. Reality? What? You need to work on your stuttering. Ron, there is a chair defying the laws of physics in our living room. On this plane. This plane of existence. Also, I think this is on the same level of a Boltzmann brain forming into existence. A what? It is so loud! A Boltzmann brain. It's the chances of a single brain forming into existence spontaneously. I think this is like that. Ron, are you trying to confuse me more? Except I think it's used more for an analogy. Yeah, this isn't supposed to happen. Yeah, you don't say, Ron. I want to grab it. Ron, like what would happen, honestly? Ron, let's not find
Oh, a lot
out.
could
The
happen.
chances of a physical occurrence like this happening again is slim to none. So what, you want
That's
to risk
true.
it for science? I would be a hero.
For science!
And how exactly would you document your experience, Ron? That's fair. We could get a rope. Ron, we need to get this out of our house. Could you imagine where this is teleporting to? It could be quintillions of light years away. It's a chair. It's a glitchy chair. I want it out of the house. Hit it with something. Well, that could cause
Just a
black
glitch that wasn't fixed in the
What?
updates.
I mean,
Exactly.
why do you think you can control it? We have no idea what this thing could do. Ron, what are we dealing with? I'm just saying, put some thought into it. I mean, when you're dealing with something like this, at least think about it before you act. Golly. Listen, you were the one that wanted to grab it. I don't like these valid comebacks you're throwing at me.
Okay, that almost got me.
Wonder how much galactic radiation we're consuming right now. I'm calling the police. What are they gonna do? Arrest it? I don't know what else to do, Ron, when we have a radioactive chair clipping in and out of reality where we eat. Well, there you go.
Looks like the problem solved itself. Ooh, coffee.
Is there anything at all that I can do to help your child feel more comfortable? Is she in pain? I have some coloring books, snacks, you name it, anything you want.
Oh no, she just has behavioral issues. She's throwing a tantrum because she wants to watch Cocomelon.
I have an iPad. I'll lend it to you and I'll give you free Wi-Fi so you can watch Cocomelon.
No, it's okay. She needs to learn that she can't get whatever she wants by throwing tantrums like this.
She's not gonna learn that by being ignored while she screams.
Until she gets her Cocomelon.
It's an 8-hour flight with over 400 people. Would it be okay, please, if you could just make an exception just this one time?
Absolutely not. I don't even know why you're making such a big deal out of this. Like, everyone's watching the movie anyways.
Okay, alright, but can we please just have her?
Is this an advertisement for mandatory birth control until one can prove that they're responsible enough to raise another sapient being?
Children act this way. This is what they do. Everybody should understand that you can't control
Karens do the same thing and they get what they want. Valid.
Excuse me, do you think you just watch her for a second? I just think I'll run to the toilet. Of course. Hey, kid, look! Cocomelon! Do, 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 do! Yeah! It worked! Oh no! The mom's coming! The mom's coming! I got it. Ma'am, we've upgraded your seat to someplace more comfortable. Please follow me. Oh.
You know, actually,
You're almost there, right this way.
I recently saw a video essay about Cocomelon and why kids throw tantrums and act like little shitheads when they don't get their Cocomelon. It's not a parenting issue. And it's not necessarily a behavioral issue with the kid. It's literally the way that Cocomelon is designed. It's like mind candy to these kids, and they literally get addicted to it. It forms the same pathways as drugs and alcohol. And it's essentially a prolonged sensory overload that the kids can't tear their eyes away from, and it literally makes them psychologically dependent on it. And you have to detox them for months to get them off of this, and then you show them Cocomelon again, and it's like that. They're fucking addicted again, just like a substance addict on a relapse. Like, they've studied this, and they've done brain scans, and like the same areas of the brain light up. It's kind of scary, actually.
I was in Poundland today, stocking up on the delightful tat that Poundland do, and I found something that really caught my attention. It's actually a dolly. Now, I'm not really the sort of dolly type of person, but this one caught my attention because it's apparently called Fanny Flambeau, and she's part of the Smoking Pussies gang. Right? So apparently her weapon of choice is a flamethrower, and seriously, that doesn't really look the type, does she? So,
No, she doesn't.
I really want to find out what this flamethrower she has looks like.
Cocomelon is banned in my house. I tried to watch an episode of Cocomelon once, and I felt like I wanted to throw a temper tantrum.
So, I don't actually see a flamethrower yet. She's got little pink shoes. Let's stick them on her. Right. So stick them on just to make her look the part. Oh, maybe we just won't. So anyway, what does it say? Made in China for the Togimi Fushita Toy Company, authorized Flamin' Pussies Power Girl merchandise. Fanny Flambeau is the flaming hot leader of the Smoking Pussy Gang. Special power, shooting flames to vanquish her foes. This must be some Japanese program. Well, obviously Togima Fushita is a Japanese company. It's does it? To activate a flamethrower, place her face down with her arms outstretched.
Speaks in Melon Coco Light.
Then raise her thighs above her head as shown. What? Right. So arms outstretched, face down, and what the? Okay. That's not dignified. That's not flamethrower. That's vanquishing her foes with sex. Lift her skirt.
I think that might be similar to what I looked like while trying to make a kitten.
Light it. While maintaining a safe distance from the area directly behind her. You don't. Maximum Smoking Pussy Girl power. You don't. It's a toy.
There's a firework up her ass!
Her skirt's gone on fire. I don't know if that's what's supposed to happen. Shit.
Okay, that was a well-earned laugh.
I'm not sure
You laugh, you nip. Oh no, I laughed at your comment too? Well, that's 3 nips. Alright.
Right. What the?
I'm going to pause once this loads. It is loading rather slowly. Alright, and... oh, pardon me. That's the fault of this right here. Pepsi Max, 0 sugar. Alright. Let's flip this coin. Heads it's regular. Tails it's spicy. No, heads it's spicy, tails it's regular. Oh, another spicy one. Okay. Was that wow because of the belch? Maybe I'll just leave the rubber bands off of these spicy ones. Everyone seems to want to feed me spicy beans today. Alright. And... my finger got in the way. Spin! Is that slightly over into Sriracha, or is it right on the line? I think it's slightly over into Sriracha. It's over into Sriracha? Okay. So it is a solid color, dark orange bean. It's gonna be this boy. Milder than the jalapeno. Just a nice little tingle on the tongue. The Carolina Reaper is going to kill me, though, when I get it. I can handle up to and including ghost pepper, usually on a regular basis. Horses fart loud.
Hey, how was your first time flying alone?
Good.
Were the flight attendants nice to you?
Yes, very nice.
Good. Can you let me talk to one of them? Because I just want to let them know I'm just going to be a little late picking you up.
No, they busy right now.
Busy? Doing what? They're supposed to be next to you at all times.
They talking to the police.
Police? Is everything okay? What's that sound?
That's the alarm. There's fire peoples and police
Oh no.
and security running around.
Poor kid.
Don't move. I'm almost there.
I hope Mini Genie's okay.
No, you can't come in. The airport is on lockdown.
Why?
That was a cough.
For someone right now.
I had a bit of the sriracha bean stuck. Wow. I think the sriracha bean stuck in my throat saved me from laughing just then. Lem. Lem, 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 lem. Poor Yoshi. Did he died?
Be me! About 13 years old. Basically naivete incarnate still. Just discovered the world of fanfiction.net.
Oh no, you poor thing.
Posted so far. Currently working on a fanfic of Spirited Away.
You poor thing.
Commenter asks if I can put lemons in my story. I think it's an odd request, but we'll do anything to please a fan. Write the next chapter acknowledging the lemon request and say that this chapter will contain lemons. About halfway through the chapter, I wrote a giant duck running past the protagonist with an armful of lemons. Duck says, "My lemons," then runs off. Feel pleased with myself at having granted my fan's request. Years later, I found out there's another meeting for lemon in the fanfic world. Oh no. Lemons are sex scenes? Shut up. What? My commenter was asking me to put a sex scene in my story. At 13 years old, I unintentionally trolled the out of some random person. Whoopsie. Amazing.
You are an unintentional genius. Whoever wrote that story is an unintentional genius.
That is one of the most extraordinary plant predators. It's one animal that I don't need to sneak up on. This extraordinary creature is half blind, half deaf, and this is just about as fast as it can move. That's what's going to happen to you if you live on nothing but leaves. Any predator could attack it, and it doesn't have the speed to escape. Why it comes down in this way is a mystery. Nobody knows. Now he's finished, and back he goes up to the safety of the canopy.
Wow.
Who is that? I don't know. It looks like Karen is here. Oh my god, what the hell does she want? Who knows? You want to play rock, paper, scissors to see who gets to argue with her? Sure.
Is arguing with Karen a privilege now?
Grenade launcher. You can't just make up your... You know what? I don't even care. She's all yours.
That's why you don't play rock, paper, scissors with a Russian chick.
Karen, to what do I owe this displeasure? Katrina, I see you chose to walk here instead of flying in on your broom.
Ooh, nice. Burn ward! We're gonna need a bed.
I'm here because one of the other duty moms at school informed me that your boys weren't including my son Hunter in their recess activities and instead made him go play with that sarcastic wino mom's daughter, Riley, and her dolls. Hey! That is Miss Sarcastic Wino to you.
Hear, hear!
Why don't I call my boys so they can explain?
Yeah, how about you do that?
Boys? Da, mother? Explain why you did not let Hunter play with you two at recess. Oh, simple. We were playing playground warfare tactics. As one does, da. And Hunter opted out of playing with us, so he decided to play dolls with Riley.
Pretty much, yeah.
Simple explanation.
Well, they're obviously lying, right, Hunter? See? You rendered him speechless. Just tell Riley to keep her dolls away from my son.
I can speak. It's all a facade, really. The more my mother assumes I'm shy or illiterate, the less she feels the need to converse with me. Which is good, because she is insufferable. As for the playground situation, why would I play silly, messy, aggressive games with the boys when I can have a spot of tea with Riley, Barbie, and Ken? We have very constructive, intelligent conversation.
It's true.
Yes.
My hand tracking, for some reason, did not pick up that I was clapping, but I was clapping. That was gorgeous. When even your 5-year-old kid thinks you're insufferable, maybe you should consider not living up to the name Karen quite so well. I need a cat piano. I can't play the piano, but I need one anyway. I can remember all the words to this version. Meow 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 Let me tell you the cruel angels, this is how you'll live out to be a legend. I can't hit those notes. Now in heavy metal. Can I play his stuff on stream? Give me a second. I don't know if I can play his stuff on stream. I'll play you a clip and then I'll give you I'll play you a clip and then give you the link. I can do that. But I do know that Jonathan Young and Caleb Heil, who both I think have done a version of that song in heavy metal, they both actually, like, music is their career. So I'm not going to play more than like a 10-second clip. Okay. Let me... Yeah. There's a little clip, and I'm gonna come through over here. Here. Okay, that's all I'm going to show you of that. Because I don't want to get smacked by copyright, and I don't want to mess with his ability to monetize his music. But I have massive respect for this guy. Here's the link to his video. And yes. There we go. All right. He does have some awesome music. I listen to him all the frickin' time. Like, when you're good enough at making music that you have a deaf girl that keeps coming back to watch it, you're either really amazing or really terrible. And this one falls on the side of really amazing.
席後ろ倒してもいいですか？あ、いいですよ。ありがとうございます。
Oh no! Why are planes like that? You seem angry. You look like you need to chill. Here, let me put your face in the snow. That didn't help? Why not? Oh damn, does that count as a laugh? Even if I was laughing at my own joke? I'm going to pause until I know if that counted as a laugh. Laughing at my own humor doesn't count. It's just a sign of a bad joke. We'll figure that out for next time. For now, I'll say it doesn't count. Whoever animated this is talented as fuck. Oh, pardon me.
The humans have found unique ways to have sex while avoiding pregnancy.
Yeah, contraception's been around for a while.
Yeah, but some of these ways are pretty crazy.
What, like pulling out in her hair? Don't worry about it. That's been around forever.
What? No, I don't think they... Well, I don't think anyone's ever done that. Some humans like the sensation of being choked.
Like the thing that kills them?
Yeah.
Why?
Turns them on.
Don't knock it till you've tried it.
Makes everything more intense, colors more lively, sounds more vivid, apparently. And get this, this one's pretty weird. Some men are attracted to men and women to women. That's crazy, right?
Yeah, the LGBT community's been around for a while.
There's actually a couple more letters now.
A couple more letters?
Yeah, it's now the LGBTQ.
Okay, well, I mean, that's
Q.
Another Q?
I. A.
Okay, well, I mean, if that... I'll just wait.
P.
Okay, well, as long as they're still attracted to the sexual body parts and not random things like feet, then I guess we're... You've got to be kidding me.
You figured laughing at your own humor means you'd always lose a challenge, especially if they're funny. There's an old saying that if you laugh at your own jokes, it just means that you're unfunny. I don't understand it. Because why would I tell a joke if I didn't think it was hilarious, right? But I don't know. I don't make the social rules. I just fail to follow them. I love coffee too. Espresso makes you sleepier than coffee? Actually, I remember reading somewhere that actually blonde roast contains the most caffeine. Heat denatures the caffeine. Hi, Frisk Gloves! Thank you! How are you today? Doing good? Good to hear. Why is he wasting good coffee? Because it wasn't good coffee, it was decaf coffee. Oh no, I see where this is going. No felines were harmed in the making of this You Laugh You Lose challenge. I think we just saw this one.
The humans have found unique ways to have sex.
Yeah, we just saw this one too.
Contraception's been
Okay, look up link deleted videos. Sure, looks like I'm having a bit of an issue with the You Laugh You Lose playlist anyway. Just give me one moment. I'm going to take a quick break, and when I get back, I will look those up. Just give me 2 minutes. Okay, so it occurred to me just now that I think there's supposed to be a link in your message that didn't come through. If you whisper that link to me, I will check out the link and see about those videos. Pardon me. So yeah, if you just whisper the link to me, then when I get it, we'll switch over to we'll take a look at that. I think I'm going, let's see, I've been going for 3 hours now. So I think I'm going to, let's do 5 more videos on the You Laugh, You Lose playlist. And then if I have the link that was deleted, we'll switch to that for a little while. And if not, then I will switch to Pokemon for a little bit. Now let me just see if I can figure out why we're getting you didn't miss much. Why is it doing this now? Let's see. This is suddenly a very slow computer. Come on, load.
Hey, I'm telling you, you have the wrong guy. Shut up! I told you to be quiet. This'll shut you up.
Wait. Are you serious? One piece of duct tape?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen it in like movies and stuff, but
Is that like an off-brand? It doesn't stick.
what? No, I paid like $10 for this.
Oh no, more duct tape. Come on. $10 really?
I don't know, man. I thought like it was gonna stick to your beard better, and you weren't gonna go and get it off your face like that easy. Let me try another piece. Come here. Come on.
Oh no!
Can you just please be quiet?
Yeah, duct tape is kind of shit actually, though. That almost got me in the end. Burb. You spin me right round like a record, baby. We already saw this one.
Boomwhackers.
That's awesome.
Jumbie Jam Steel Pen.
I like these videos of professional musicians playing famous songs on unconventional instruments.
Drum kit. Desk bells. Pots and pans.
The best instrument.
Yesterday, my friend Brittany and I were playing with our friend Octavia. We were having so much fun swimming, but it was time for us to go. I took Octavia back to her house, but I noticed she went through the side cave right away. As I ascended, I kept watching to make sure everything was okay. Then the worst thing imaginable happened. An eel had snuck into her house while she was out playing. The evil eel was relentlessly attacking her in this cave she was trying to hide in. There was nothing I could do but watch. Eels are vicious and have teeth so sharp and jaws so strong they can bite your fingers off, so I can't risk putting my hand in his way. When he comes out from the cave, I can see his menacing grin is filled with one of Octavia's legs. He snaps at me for even getting too close. As he finally swims off, all I can think about is how hopeless I was to save my friend. But the story doesn't end here. Octavia told me that because she's an octopus, she can just regrow her legs. She's gonna make a full recovery. You can see where one is missing. I apologized and told her that I would be more careful in the future. We love you, Octavia.
I'm glad Octavia's gonna be okay. Yay for being able to regrow limbs. It's a very useful skill to have. I love these soft body Tetris physics simulations. This is just on the list because I thought it was cool. I did put some of these videos on the list. Why did humans lose that ability? I'm not sure if humans ever had that ability. Which is unfortunate. I just took a smoke because this is so cool. These physics demonstrations are like mind candy for me. They look like sushi bits. They kind of do, the swirly ones. This person has different textures. Like there's a fuzzy one too. And there's a metallic one. And there's these swirled ones that we just saw. A funny glitch in poopy poop time. Is he stuck up there? If I was ever interested in playing this game again, I'd test out this glitch to see if that meant that he doesn't chase you. But I don't deal with thieves. I don't deal with thieves and I don't negotiate with terrorists. Now decide which one these people are. You think both sides are shady? Oh, I'm not just talking about the intellectual property accusations. I'm talking about the fact that they promised a certain price and then doubled it. and didn't tell anybody ahead of time, like, nobody would have had a problem with them raising the price because of inflation or because the game ended up more in depth in the next chapter than they anticipated or whatever. Nobody would have cared if they had said something ahead of time instead of springing in on us at the last second and expecting us to just sit up and swallow like we just sucked them off instead of fucking paid them for their game. Nobody would have cared if they would have said something ahead of time. And also the lack of research into NFTs to find out that there is no such thing as an environmentally friendly NFT. Not to mention the fact that NFTs were shady to begin with because screen caps exist. Congratulations, you paid $14,000 for the same 16 pixels that I just got for free. NFTs are ridiculous, and most of them use AI stolen art anyway. Wow.
Right. What's up, Buttercup? Oh, you want a snack? You just finished a whole bowl of goldfish. Oh, no, I know you have more, Mom, but I don't think we need another snack right now. I think we can wait a little bit and let our tummies talk to our brains and see if we're still hungry, okay? No, oatmeal cookies are better. It's not the amount of goldfish specifically, baby. It's that we just don't need more snacks right now, Mom. Okay, well, I guess, sure, we'll skip dinner, right? What's up with you, Buddy Roo? You want another snack? Dude, you've eaten your body weight in Oreos. I think you're good on the snack front. Dinner's in like an hour. You'll survive till then. No, I know you've got more snacks. Grandma always has the good stuff, huh? Yeah, that's not the problem. The problem is who's going to clean up the goldfish-scented puke later. If you're
She has a valid
hungry,
point.
You've got some carrot sticks or grapes that you can have, but I don't think we're going to have goldfish or Oreos for a little bit. Yeah, I know food is morally neutral, but we can also learn how to make good choices and listen to our bodies. And who even are you? Dude, we didn't have Oreos in the house until I was like 17. All right, let's get you some grapes. If you're actually hungry, they'll taste real good.
That's one of the reasons why I like the move to start calling gentle parenting responsive parenting instead. It's not that you're coddling your kids and pussyfooting around the real world. It's that you're teaching them natural consequences and making good choices without feeling the need to beat them into next Tuesday. Because if it's got to that point, either you're a shitty parent or your child was born broken, and there's no such thing as a child who's born broken, so what do you think the answer is?
Oh, bother. I'm so stuffed with fluff, I'm dummy thick. And the clap of my ass cheeks alerted the bees.
That's a good place to leave off. All right. Quick break. I'm going to set up the Switch, and I'm going to switch to Pokemon for a while because I heard that there's a few little cute Easter eggs when it's your birthday. Be right back. Alright, I am back. I wanted to grab a quick snack. Alright. I have some cheddar and sour cream chips in my rose gold colored chip bowl and some peach bubbly, and I'm just gonna turn on my switch and get my little purple controller out. And the rose gold remote to my secondary monitor / television on my streaming station. Get that input switched over. Apparently, I never closed out after playing Mario Kart the other day. Alright, I need to adjust my category because I am no longer in. Come on. Oh, why isn't it letting me change it? Silly thing. Oh well, I'll switch over the game. While I wait for my stream manager to load. Yeah, I beat that one game. Not quite. I had to return it before I could fully finish it. I'm gonna check it out again as soon as I can. I'm gonna check it. I'm gonna check it out again as soon as I can in January and just try to finish it. All right. Hopefully now that is switched over and showing the right game. And all right. Don't forget that there's fruits and chips and a little bit of yogurt as well that you can eat. Isn't the Poké Center supposed to have cake on its sign for your birthday? It's so cute! Aww! She's so sweet! Aww! That was way cuter than I even expected it to be. Okay, I already know that. Now, what was I here for? To be the gym? Maybe. There's my map. Doesn't look like there's any gyms here. I could always try the psychic gym. You look angry. Out of curiosity, what made you feel bleak about that gym leader? Her personality? Pokemon trainer or gym leader that they describe as a beautician or a beauty tends to be kind of the more vain, shallow sort of personality type I've found in Pokemon games. I don't doubt you. Just, I've noticed that they tend to have not the greatest personalities. This is quite loud, isn't it? Hi! How are you? Thank you! I'm just gonna turn my game volume down a little bit. It's a bit uncomfortably loud for me. Thank you for the follow!
Is now following.
Thank you so much for the follow. There, that's a more comfortable level for me. Is that still good for everybody else? 'Cause I can turn it up in OBS if it's a little too... Shell sent you! Oh, wonderful! She and I are friends in real life. Smoliv. Oh, was I here because I wanted to catch a Smoliv? Was that why I came back to Area 2? I can't remember. It's been a while since I played. Okay. Now let's see if I can figure out how to get across the river. There's got to be a way across the river somehow. That might be what I was having trouble with. Maybe I was trying to... Yeah, I recognize this area. I ended up back there because I was trying to figure out how to cross the river. Hi, Rifna! Hi! Thank you! Thank you! Happy holidays! How have you been? I wonder if I can jump across the river here. Oh, I wasn't meaning to. Thank you for the lurk! You're working on a workbook you're about to send to publishing? What kind of workbook? I don't think I hit A quick enough. Okay. Why is Miraidon not jumping? Hi, Shell! Hi! How are you? Oh, that's interesting, Rifna. I'll buy a copy when it comes out. It sounds like it might be helpful. Lately I've been finding that I get overwhelmed and burnt out very quickly when I try to multitask. I find myself getting confused and turned around and mixing up steps in my tasks. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Cheryl! Thank you!
Smiley just subscribed. Love you. Happy birthday. Shells 20 kitty love. Shells 20 rain love. Shells 20 kitty love. Shells 20 rain love. Shells 20 kitty love.
I didn't set anything up specifically for subscribing. But if you want to pick either the... So if you want to for subscribing, Shell, and since you've been subscribing, most of the time I'm going to say that people can pick the $10 reward for my birthday for subscribing. But since you've resubscribed for 8 months, you can pick either the $10 reward or the $15 reward. How long am I streaming tonight? I don't know. I had a bit of an interesting situation this afternoon when I went to pick up the groceries, where my car decided to break down in the middle of the parking lot. And I had to call somebody to help me troubleshoot so I could get it running long enough to get it fixed. Luckily, it was a stupid simple fix. The keyless ignition, the fob, the battery died. I'll update everybody on that situation another time. I've told the story a couple of times tonight already. So yeah, would you like the $10 reward or the $15 reward since you subscribed, Shell? The $10 reward is 3 lie detector questions and a spicy Bean Boozled. The $15 one is 3 lie detector questions and either a thank you song or 3 Bean Boozled with a max of 1 spicy. What would you want? What do you want, Shell? Actually, my stomach's upset with me again because I had whipped cream on my birthday dessert. So while you're deciding, I'm going to take a 5-minute break. And when you get back, I'll do your reward for subscribing. So just let me know which you want. Sorry about that. As I said earlier in the stream, one of the downsides since I came to Earth is that food on this planet does not seem to like me nearly as much as I like it. All right. So, Shell, did you decide which reward tier you want for subscribing? Alright, well, while Shell's figuring that out, I'm going to play a little bit more. I need to figure out why Miraidon isn't...
The _lost _amalgamate just subscribed. Shell Smiley gifted a tier 1 sub to the _lost _amalgamate. They have given 2 gift subs in the channel.
Okay, it's B to jump, that's why. Alright. So you get a $10 and you can choose a $10 or a $15 reward. So I hope... And thank you for the gifted sub to Amalga. Alright, well, when you get back, that's 6 lie detector questions and 4 Bean Boozled. I'm going to give you 1 spicy and 3 regular Bean Boozled. That way it's a $10 reward and a $15. Just let me know when you're back. Yay! I finally crossed the river. Thank you for the gift sub. It's much appreciated by both of us. Here, you got a free thank you song too. You're streaming right now, so you're on break. You'll call your dad, tell him you'll call him back. Okay. Let me know when you're fully back so I can do the lie detector and the Bean Boozled after I do this battle. Catch it. Got it! All right. I found an Ultra Ball. Oof. It's dark in here. What is this? There's an ominous black stake driven into the ground. Will I pull it out? YOLO! It crumbled and vanished. But nothing else happened? I can live with that. You're a vicious little critter. Something happened? What happened? The purple gate that was next to the ruins, yes. Oh, is that what I was... No, I found that a while back, didn't I? Yes, the purple gate near the ruins that I was looking for a mimic. Because I can't remember what its name actually is. A gimme goal. I was looking for a gimme goal, yes. That purple gate? No, I fell in the water! I have no idea if I'm even going the right place. There are different stakes in the world with different colors. Each stake removed gets rid of a chain on the gate that matches the color. Oh, interesting. Once all the chains are gone, something happens, but you can't tell me what. Okay. This little bitch just ran into me. Okay, so that's clearly not the way to go to get where I'm trying to go. That's fine, that's fine. So you have 1 second. You have 3 Bean Boozled, 1 Spicy Bean Boozled, and 6 lie detector questions to redeem for your $10 and $15 reward for the sub and the gift sub. Do I want to play something together tonight? I might like to do some Phasmo later if you're up for it. Okay, there's the lie detector. So we'll get the Bean Boozled out of the way first. These are the spicy ones. So let's see how much pain I'm going to be in. Bloop. Thank fuck it's on the line. I don't actually have to eat a Reaper. Why does this happen every time I think I get out of eating a Carolina Reaper? Oh my god, I am going to die. I am legitimately going to die. You know what? Before I eat this, let me go get the milk. I'm gonna eat a Reaper. Gonna end up meeting the Reaper in the process. Meet him and eat him. Okay. Alright, I have two options for milk here. Let me just get the... I have two options for milk. I have regular homogenized whole milk in my little kitty pitcher. And that's for when I have the Reapers because they are extra hot. And for the regular spicy ones, I have chocolate milk because it tastes good and will help kill the spice. But for the Carolina Reapers, you definitely need the full fat milk. Okay. Carolina Reapers are dark red with black spots. Let's see. So that's one of these guys. Dark red with black spots. I'm in danger. Ah. Ah. Whoa, don't get stuck in my teeth. Okay. Okay. It's actually tolerable and kind of tasty if you hit the milk right away to stop it from continuing to burn. I have to get the clip later of the last time I had a Carolina Reaper from this set. Oh, nope, there it is. Nope, my tongue's on fire. Delayed reaction. The milk delayed it, did not prevent it. Oh, that gave me a headache. Okay. And 3 regular Bean Boozled. For which I will pour some chocolate milk just in case they're nasty. But hopefully, that Carolina Reaper has burned away enough. Hopefully that Carolina Reaper has burned away enough of my taste buds that it won't. Alright, do you have some questions for the lie detector? While I get it switched on and primed? Okay. I will do a couple of questions, then I'll do a Bean Boozled, then we'll do a couple more questions. You're asking your chat for some questions? Hey, that sounds good. Hi, Alice. Thank you. Thank you. How are you doing? Shelly has 6 lie detector questions and 3 Bean Boozled left on some rewards. I just had to eat a Carolina Reaper Bean Boozled. My spice tolerance is usually pretty good, but... yeah, you can if you want to. That'd be fun. More viewers to watch me shock the shit out of myself. What are we making today? I'm not making something today yet. But I can show you the doll that I am working on while Shelly comes up with some questions. Let me just find her head. Spicy Bean Boozled, that Shelly won earlier. Well, that's strange. Normally I've lost my own mind. Seems like this time it's the doll's turn. Oh, come on, I just had that doll. What's going on here? There it is. Spicy Bean Boozled. No, they're not. I just had to eat a Carolina Reaper one. So this is the one that I'm working on right now. She's a gift from my audiologist. I bought 3 of the Barbies with hearing aids. One I'm keeping in box for my personal collection, just to keep. And this one is a present from my audiologist. I need to fix her eyelashes a little bit, but she's going to be a present from my audiologist. And then the other one I'm going to paint for my collection of art dolls. And the one that I completed on stream before that was this one, my Sugar Plum Fairy. Her hair's a little bit messy right now. But that's okay. My hair goes frizzy in the dry winter air too. Alright, you ready, Shell? Awesome. Alrighty. Make sure that I'm properly on the electrodes here. My hand's a little bit too big for this. Okay, Shell. Question number 1. Have I ever had a crush on a cartoon character? I have had crushes on cartoon characters more than once, yes. It didn't calibrate properly. Hang on. Yes, I have. Please don't shock me. It never gets me the first one! Ow! It's still charged, too. Oops, I hit the button. Hey, stop. Okay. Would I ever date someone who looked exactly like a relative? As soon as it's recalibrated, I will answer that. Would I ever date someone who looked exactly like a relative? No. No. I couldn't do it. Yay! I'm glad it correctly identified that as the truth, or shit could have gotten awkward up here in the Caillou house. Alright. That's 2 questions. We'll do a Bean Boozled now. I kept dropping my cardboard box of Bean Boozled, so I got one of the middle tins. Berry blue or toothpaste? Normally it spins more than that. Okay, so that's this boy. It was toothpaste, but actually toothpaste isn't that bad of a flavor. It's minty fresh. Have I ever lied about my birthday to get a free dessert? No, but I've been accused of lying about my birthday to get a free dessert. Nobody believes it when you're born 2 days before Christmas. Alright, Amalga. Alright, that was question 3. You've got 3 more. I will keep that in mind, Amalga. Thank you for the tip. Actually, the toothpaste bean does get a little strong after eating it. It's got a bit of an aftertaste to it. Plus, the toothpaste bean mixed with the spicy bean. Do I like spankings in the bedroom? Tune into my Fancy debut stream tomorrow to find out. I'm surprised I didn't get shocked for that cop-out. Well, who wants to find out? I might be willing to pony up an honest answer for the right person. Geeks wants to find out. I don't know if I know Geeks, but yes. Yes. I do like spankings in the bedroom under the right circumstances. I have to be in the right headspace for it. Okay. That was 2 questions. I think that's another Bean Boozled, right? And then 2 more? Oh, come on. Give me a good spin. That's better. Peach or barf again. That was one question? Okay, well, it's peach or barf next time then. Okay, next question. I thought it was 2 since the last Bean Boozled. Because... Anyway. Do I have any fantasy sex toys? Like, do I already own them? Or do I fantasize about owning certain toys? Like, do I already own a Dragon D? Do I own them? Not anymore. I had one that I bought to mess with my ex-wife. It unfortunately never got used. Now that I'm a little older and wiser and a little bit more open to the weird, I wish I had tried it. But is Twitch cool with these questions being asked? There's some weirder questions that I've seen being asked with these things. I think I have to restart it because it timed out. So, I do not currently. I have in the past. And I regret not trying it out. Shaw said donate the Dragon D to charity. I think my ex threw it away. Which is unfortunate. It was like $100 D. And I think it was technically a Griffin. Alrighty, it was the peach or barf. I think that's this one. Oh good, it's peach. Yay, I got a sweet bean for once. Okay, 2 more questions, right? Gotta get the battle up? Okay, fair enough. Your chat comes up with the wildest questions, Shell. You came up with a couple of those? Let me guess, you're the one that asked about Dragon Dick. You would. You would. Have I ever ate something off the ground when I thought no one was looking? 5-second rule, bitches. YOLO. You know, I never thought I'd say this, but I'm disappointed about how little I'm being zapped right now. Did I just discover a new kink? Final question! Finally, a question by chat. Have I ever fantasized about a Pokemon? I'm giving this some thought because I really want to answer truthfully, so I'm really looking into the depths of my mind to see if there ever was a time. You know, I have to say no. Not even Gardevoir or Vaporeon has got me. It seems like all the internet is thirsting over those two, but Pokemon don't do it for me. Alrighty, so Pokemon don't do it for me is my final answer. Yeah, I'm actually fairly certain that I have not fantasized about a Pokemon. Gardevoir is extremely popular. Vaporeon is extremely popular. No Zap. I know! I should have got zapped for that one! Why don't you zap me? Anyway. We had one more Bean Boozled. You know, had you asked if I've ever fantasized about a Digimon, the answer might or might not have been different, but I'm not going to admit to anything when it's not being paid for a lie detector. It's not that I should have got zapped for that one because I lied. I should have got zapped for that one because it would have been hilarious. Oh no, everybody's gonna clip me now and be like, Mallow fantasizes about Pokemon. Mallow is a liar. Mallow is a degenerate, lying coomer who has 500 Vaporeon plushies and takes a turn with each one every hour of every night. Alright. Ooh, toasted marshmallow or stink bug. I already got that one once today. That's this guy. You came up. That stink bug! Nope, I'm not going past Munbite on that. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. Fuck you, Bean Boozled. I would rather eat the Dirty Band-Aid from 6th edition. I couldn't get 6th edition in the metal tin. So I got 5th edition, but it is a new 5th edition. It's not expired or anything. So. Oh no, it was clipped! You have a question you're genuinely curious about, but not for the lie detector test? Okay. Sure. While I'm switching the input back over to the Switch, yeah, go ahead and ask me a question. I said a Digimon. Which Digimon? I didn't admit to it at the time because I knew how cringe it was. You think that I'm gonna admit to it now? Rest assured, it was a humanoid Digimon. It was a humanoid Digimon. It was not one of the animal-like ones. Although, yeah, I'll tell you off stream because you'll laugh your ass off. But it is just so edgy 11-year-old, it's not even funny. But it's hilarious because of how cringe it is. But yes, you'll laugh. It's very edgy 11-year-old. It's very edgy 11-year-old. I am in a cavern. I hope I'm still going the right way. You can't wait to learn which Digimon it is. It's so cringe. It's awful. It really is. How many questions for another gift sub? That'll be 3 more, because I'm doing subs at the $10 reward level, since I forgot to put it in the command. So 3 questions and another Spicy Bean Boozled. Or hang on, let me bring up the Okay, yeah, it's 3 lie detector questions and a Spicy Bean Boozled. I wish I could put line breaks in my chat commands. It would make it a lot easier to read them. Now, Amalga, you told me to go to Cascarafa. Spooper is evolving! Yes, you may evolve. No, I don't want you to evolve. Nope.
Grey Hawk Ravinas just subscribed. Shell Smiley gifted a tier 1 sub to Grey Hawk Ravinas.
Yay! Alright. Spicy Bean Boozled and 3 more questions. I don't think Gray's actually here at the moment. I think that's just because of the... I had the camera pushed out of the way. Sorry! You got to see the view behind my monitor. Oh, please don't be another Carolina Reaper. That wasn't even a spin! Jalapeno! Okay, that's nice and spicy, but tasty. Yeah, it's one of the green ones. Awesome! And let's calibrate the machine. You said you'd eat a whole bunch of Spicy Boys at once live. You did, you did. All right, 3 questions. You're not going to take it back. You'll do it. I know you will. I'll hold you to it. Have I ever had sex somewhere that was illegal? Actually, I don't know. It was kind of a gray area because technically, like, it was private and it was in my own space. But I have to admit that going camping is a bit of a turn-on for me. There's not much more romantic than being in the woods under the stars with nothing but a tent between you and the elements and screaming as loud as you can. So I have definitely done that. I don't know if it's technically illegal. Like, I feel like it's kind of a gray area because it's not exactly soundproof. Anybody who could hear knew what was happening. I love tent sex. I love tent sex. It is the most romantic, loving, tender. Not to mention if you're doing it right, some of the hardest fucking. If you both turned on my tent sex. All right. Shaw said those poor bears. The bears do it too. All right. Have I ever used my boobs to get out of a speeding ticket? Have I ever used my boobs to get out of a speeding ticket? No, because I have not yet gotten caught in Leadfoot mode. You don't need to use your boobs if you haven't got caught. I have a feeling that was for admitting to Leadfoot mode in the first place. Alright, you've got one more. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. My hand is sweating again. I'm nervous. It gets you harder if your palms are wet and sweaty. Have I ever sniffed my partner's junk and said, oh, fuck it, let's do it anyway? I have indeed been desperate enough As long as it's not too offensive. That was true, though. Maybe that was just a zap for being a dirty whore. Sometimes you just need a dick to suck. Sometimes you just need a dick to suck, even if it smells a little funny. Am I right or am I right? Now, there is a certain limit to it. Like, if it smells like somebody's just been working out for 8 hours straight wearing nothing but polyester, it's not going anywhere near any of my holes. But if it's just like, it could be fresher, but it's not actually dirty, yeah, that's alright with me. I think I might be a little turned around in this cavern here. Alright, have fun! Enjoy your battle! I would have played Stream Raiders. I couldn't get it to run today. My computer got one look at Stream Raiders and went, no thank you, I think I'm going to sound like I'm about to take flight instead now. Right, I was supposed to go somewhere, so once I'm out of this area, I'm supposed to go to Cascarapa. I think I'm almost out of the cavern. Finally! I made it! Chat was wilding. Shelly! Look at this! After you talk to Nurse Joy on your birthday, the sign changes to a birthday cake. When do I want to do Phasmo? In an hour or so? Yeah, that sounds great. In an hour or so sounds great. I was thinking I want to go to this location that Amalga suggested, and then I can get and then I can get Phasmo loaded up while I take a 5-minute break. You're doing dungeons while playing Phasmo? Alright, so in an hour or so is great. Alright, so I need to go to Cascarafa, which is here. Oh, I don't think I've challenged this gym yet either. Okay. Set that as destination. I'm actually... Am I 69 or 420? Yes! Yes, I am. I'm gonna be right back. Just realized after Although Spicy Bean Boozled, that I was very overheated in my fluffy fleece giant hoodie thing. So I just went to change into something a little bit cooler. Alright. I'm gonna wipe my glasses off, get the sweat fog off them. Sweaty fog, sweaty fog. And get my hand tracking back on. And I'm back. Okay, so I definitely have not been there yet. And the closest spot I can fly to is that watchtower. Should we use the lie detector on your birthday too? You can absolutely borrow it if you want to. It'd be fun. And am I 690420? I am 69,420. By this universe's measure of time. But did I make it across is a question. I don't think I did. There's a place to cross. And I'm looking for the Aurora Color Cool Helmet. Okay. I found a gimme gold coin. That's better. I think I'm going the right direction now. Or maybe I'm not. Yeah, I think the weather is messing with the stream quality, honestly. I think you're right about that. Is that landmass changing shape? What is it doing? I'm not that high. I ran into a weasel. Becoming a mountain? I guess so. Not that way. There's no way to get there going this way. I ran into something. Betcha if I get all the way up to the top, I can cross the river somewhere and swing around. get back to where I need to be. Of course, I could also check the map. Maps are useful. That's not where I was trying to go. I was trying to go to... How did I end up all the way over there? Oh well. I just don't know what I'm doing. Not that I need to heal, but I do want to potentially be able to fly here later. I wasn't heading for this Titan, but... In fact, I don't think I even want to try right now. I just want to get to this other city. Excuse me. Bet you that's a Team Starbase coming up, isn't it? No, it might be a city. It might be the city I'm looking for, finally. Rockruff! Well, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to kill the Rockruff. I'm OP'd for this area. Huh. It's a Team Starbase, isn't it? How did I know that? Yay, Team Star! Anyway, I'm actually not planning to take on this base right now. Where's my city? That direction. Okay. Schnick. Sand. Sunstone. That could be useful later. Alright. Now I have to go to the upper level. Just wait for the elevator. Okay, that's where I had to go. I'm dense. Okay, I can't ride my Pokemon on the elevator. That's fine. And I'm looking for the store called Saguaro Style. Saguaro Style. Thought it was about a cactus. And it's in hats. Ooh. I'm an astronaut, bitches! Ooh, those are cool too, though. Anyway. That was worth it. Thank you. Hmm? What's going on here? You're here as a gym challenger? No, I'm here as an astronaut! Can't you see the helmet? Anyway. Sure, I'll take his wallet to him. Oh, it's a cute wallet, too! I look like a member of Daft Punk. Luckily, they're one of your favorite bands. He's headed to Puerto Maranata. Okay. It's on the other side of the desert to the west, apparently. Set as destination. And let's see. Is there any place near there where I can fly to? I don't see anywhere that I can fly to. Darn it, why do I need another washroom break already? I'll be right back, everyone. constantly need to pee right now. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Maybe I'm a little too well hydrated today. Okay. You studied there for 20 years? How many times were you held back? I don't think that's something to be proud of. Crunch. Crunchy fish. Not very effective, okay. That's fine. Yay! Spooper! Spooper is a good pupper! Hey, isn't this one of the areas where you can sometimes find gimme ghouls? So what's that pink thing? Please don't one-shot it. The man needs to graduate. I know, right? Oh no, I fainted it. I hope it wasn't a shiny thing, whatever it was. Got some gimme ghoul coins. Okay. I see. It's not a shiny? Okay, good. I see a gimme ghoul over there. I need... a level 15-ish, 15 to 20-ish Pokemon. Right, I will take Doughboy for now, and I will put you in Spicy Boy's place. And then Doughboy will go into Spooper's place. And also, just in case, I'm going to save before I challenge this thing. I'm going to try to catch it. Please don't one-shot it, though. Okay, good. Super effective isn't that effective. That's good. They sparkle at the beginning of the encounter if they're shiny. Okay, that's good to know. I'm not familiar with all of them, so I don't know all of their shiny forms versus regular forms. I caught it! I finally got a goddamn gimme goal! Since they remind me of mimics, I'm going to name it Mimi. Sparky can go to the box for a moment. Now collect 999 coins. How do I find out how many gimme ghoul coins I have again? I only have 151 so far. Hmm? He's kind of wholesome, ain't he? Always wear a helmet when riding a motorcycle, Pokemon. Cute. This is not going to go well. I wonder if I should preheat the oven for dinner soon, or if I should just eat more of my chip snack. You're a twat, and I will enjoy wiping the floor with your balls. No. Hmm? Sorry, I had to deal with a Skype message. I'm back. That didn't come out of where an arm is supposed to come out of. Alright, I defeated the pompous asshole. have returned the wallet. That was kind of cute. The apprentice is a dick. But the old dude is kind of cute and wholesome. Alright, so I've got an auction minigame, I guess. And I've just been given 50,000 bucks. Legendary Wakame seaweed. That was easy. Actually, when I was a very young kitten, my dad used to help out a buddy of his that ran an auction house. He would come and clean up after all the auctions. And one day we actually went to one of the estate auctions that the guy was hosting. Well, more than once. I think we went a few times. And I got to watch and learn, and yeah, picked up a few tricks. Not sure how they apply to video games, but oh, and I get to keep the rest of the money, too. Now, there's no gym here, so I'm just gonna fly my little butt back to Cascarafa. Pardon me. There we go. Oh, there's somebody here waiting for me. I still don't know what I'm really looking for. I don't really care. I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. To catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause. I will travel across the land, searching far and wide. Each Pokemon to understand the power that's inside. Pokemon, I gotta catch 'em all. Our courage will pull us through. You teach me and I'll teach you. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon. Excuse me. What have you determined is a lot? Oh yeah, the Pokemon answer. Lol. Anyway, I received a lucky egg. Yep. says turning, not tearing. That's why you didn't understand the instructions in the packet. Sorry, my roommate is multilingual and sometimes doesn't read things properly if their brain is not set to English. I'm betting somebody must have been set to French again. Alrighty, anyway. Pardon me. Yay! I've done 2 gym tests now, actually. Okay, ready to challenge the surging chef. You just ordered, so after it gets there, you'll break to eat, and then we can do some Phasmo. That sounds great. My roommate just put dinner in the oven for us, so it'll be ready in about 20 minutes. So I'm going to be taking a break to eat then anyway. Aww. Wholesome Old Man is insanely popular with everybody. It's cool. Yay! All right. I'm going to wait to terrestrialize. Of course, if I can end the water gym leader with only a fire Pokemon, wouldn't that be awesome? I'm gonna try it. Ew, Wugtrio's gooey. I don't need to hear about Wugtrio's gooey. You know what? Yeah, I am gonna switch Pokemon this time. I want Spriggy to come out. Because he's a pretty boy. Seed bomb. This bitch is terastallizing now. Okay. I'll do it on the next turn then. Or maybe I won't need to. Never mind. Spriggy just one-shotted a terastallized Pokemon. That was pretty cool. I figured out how to take a clip on mobile. That's pretty cool. I beat the water gym. Mostly with a fire Pokemon too. That's pretty cool. Hi. I'm glad you thought so. I had a strategy. Does being massively overpowered for this area count as a strategy? Because if so, I absolutely strategized the fuck out of that battle. Yay! God, how long have I been streaming? I didn't sleep well last night. I wanted this to be a long stream, but I might not be able to play Phasmo after all. I'm starting to get tired. I wonder if I'll feel better after I eat or if I just actually need to sleep. Hey, Shell, are you still here? I can feel my brain cells melting away, and I'm not sure if it's exhaustion or just that I need to eat something that's not a dessert or a bowl of chips. It could be a mix of both. It could be a mix of both. I was actually pretty unwell last night. I got a headache really randomly, a really bad migraine. I haven't been sleeping well all week, but like last night was just like, oh hey, here's a migraine from not sleeping well all week that's going to be so bad that you're not going to sleep. So, I might actually need to wrap up and lay down. But I don't want to just disappear when Shell and Alice are waiting for me. I want to let them know that I'm not able to do it tonight, but I want to catch them at New Year's. Even if only for a few hours. Like an hour or two. I want to catch them at New Year's, since I don't think I'm going to be able to do it tonight. Let me throw my break screen on for a minute here, and I'm going to close out of the Pokemon game and see if I can get hold of Shell and Alice. And I'm just really tired all of a sudden. Let me actually pull up. Yeah. Wrong person. Mm-hmm. Okay, I sent Shell a message just letting her know that I'm suddenly very, very tired. So let me see. Let me see who's online to raid out to right now. Because I'm very freaking exhausted right now. So should just suddenly I have no brain cells. All right. So I could raid out to Shell since Wispy is, what is Wispy making? Wispy is doing a Gunpla. Neko Mom and Demon Chuck are both online, Shell's online, and Churro's online. Gunpla sounds good? Okay, I'm gonna raid out. I'm starting to get a headache, so I'm definitely too tired to continue my stream. This was an awesome birthday, though. I had a lot of fun. I'm glad everybody came around. I'm going to do a few more episodes of the puzzle game next stream. Let me switch to the ending screen instead. But I got exhausted really suddenly. I'm gonna have to really apologize to Shell and Alice. Anyways. Alright, there we go. And raid. Will-O Wispy. Alright, everybody stay safe, stay healthy, stay happy. Most importantly of all, stay weird. I'm really sorry I couldn't stay around for longer, but as always, this was an amazing birthday on stream with everybody. I enjoyed myself, and I will see you again next time. Hopefully there will be a couple of Gorilla streams between now and New Year's Eve. If not, you can check my Twitter to find out when the 3 upcoming Fansly streams are. See you later. Bye-bye.